Yo, everybody. Welcome back to the Average Gamers, or like you can see right down there. As you can see, it it's a little different looking. I'm on the opposite side of the camera this time. I got a new wheel. I got a little sim rig set up here. And it didn't fit with the way that I had my furniture the last time. So had to switch some things around to make it work. You know what I'm saying? Kyler, what's up, my man? What's up, my man? So yeah, the reason for being gone for a couple of days is, I had to get used, basically had to get used to racing on this direct drive. There's some differences for sure, some big differences. But you know, I'm making the bet. I just didn't want to be putting out crappy content, you know, and I thought that, me trying to learn, the direct drive on stream mode to suffer because we're, you know, in a good spot and what else not. So I wanted to make sure that the career mode didn't suffer. Yeah, I've been going through it. I've been learning it. The biggest difference in setup is brake pedal. The brake pedal is way different. Not just a linear up and down. It not only has a spring, but it's got like a rubber bushing, if you would, on the bottom. So the bushing itself really allows the and it makes it act like a load cell brake pedal, even though it's not. So instead of just going with your brakes in a linear motion, put the pedal on, and then you basically redo your brake pedal input, and that is basically how you set the brakes. Reminds me that I've had. All right. All right, cool. So, I just had to do my modeling. So happy that Kyle Busch qualified first. We got a good chance at Daytona. Listen, I'm quite excited for Kyle Busch on that one. I think that he deserves, you know, a good shot. I really do. I think that Kyle Busch, a good feel good start to Daytona, and I think qualifying on definitely excellent. Go ahead and just mess with my pull this all the way to the side of my monitor here. Yeah, I was watching qualifying last night. We're gonna watch the duels. I mean, I can't show it on stream, but I'll have the duels on. We could watch the duels on stream here, and we could talk about it as it's happening. I think that would be pretty neat. I think that'll be. Yeah, let's. Got going on. I'm excited to try. I'm excited to go against some. Oh, 8 racers, huh? There's only 8 of us today. And it's the event. The C rating, nonetheless. All right, all right, let's see what happens. I got my shifter in the right spot where it's supposed to be and everything. It came with like this little side stand. I was like,
10 away. There's the green flag. Car low.
The force feedback on this thing is so much different.
One bottom. Clear inside. Car outside.
And it's so much quieter than my old
Clear
wheel
outside.
was. Like, I've been loving this wheel so far. Getting used to it's been a little bit of a trip, but I mean, other than that, honestly, it's been really fun.
Inside door.
Oh,
4 wide. Car outside. Clear high if you want it.
who does that? Really? Come on, man. And there's damage too. Go figure. Why wouldn't there be?
Stay low. Clear up top.
Why am I driving the number 20? There's no shot that just intentionally wrecking people. Wow. I see that you still can't get your goal times here at Daytona. That's dumb.
One outside. Clear up top.
This 16 car is gonna irritate the crap out of me. I got a draft on these guys.
Two to go. Car outside. 3 wide. Car high. Still there. Car outside. Clear high if you want it. One low. Great job. You got the lead. White flag. Keep it up. Still clear low if you want it.
Yeah, just to put into perspective how much like fidelity that a direct drive has.
One outside. Clear outside.
Just to put it into perspective how much fidelity a direct drive has compared to like a gear-driven force feedback. Like the bobbling that you see when I'm in the corners here in the wheel, like on screen, that's like the actual force feedback of the car coming through my wheel.
One bottom. Clear low. One outside.
All right, brother,
All clear.
I don't lose.
Inside.
Like that's the track fidelity coming through my wheel, and that's what you're seeing on screen. Like, it's not like I'm shaking my wheel. Like, that's the amount of, like, that's the force feedback fidelity coming through the wheel. And man, it is so awesome. I can't wait to do a review like on this wheel. Like, I really want to. Yeah, we're gonna have to get out of this lobby 100% because I'm not gonna deal with whoever this 16 car is. But yeah, I only had 3 laps. We had guys that were wrecking the entire lobby, bro. What do you want me to do about that? Like, out of that. Oh, why you gotta lock it down, bruh? Must be a league race. Man, I would love to do that. All right, well. Oh, Doc, man, it's been a trip getting used to it. Like, the force feedback fidelity is so much clearer compared to that of a normal, like, gear and cog wheel. Oh, my God. And the biggest thing that I've had to get used to, which is why I haven't, like, posted any videos this week, is I've been having to get used to the brake pedal because the brake pedal that I have, it's got, like, a spring and then, like, a kind of like a rubber puck, like an elastomer puck on the bottom. So it's supposed to emulate, what's it called? Like a hydraulic brake pedal, like the one that gives you feedback based on pressure. Even though it's just a Hall effect sensor and it's not like a crazy expensive brake pedal, like I've been having to like relearn my brake inputs because I'm so used to being easy on the brakes to not overdo it in this game. Holy. Yeah, getting used to that's been a trip. Other than that, it's been really fun. I've been dialing it in. I've been, doing things with the force feedback levels. I've gotten it down in game. I'll actually show you. So in game, right? Like I kind of found out like really good settings for direct drive wheels that I kind of feel like it's kind of universal for direct drives. These are the new settings. I have 540 degrees of rotation. I should actually turn this down because I heard that you want to kind of match everything in a line here. So everything's at 50, even though my force feedback and everything was just at 60. I should mention, like, basically you want to keep everything like in line in game, and then the PXN software is kind of where I really tinker with it a little bit. Like, there's force feedback fidelity, there's dampening, there's strength, there's mechanical strength, there's all these different settings that you could do inside the PXN app, which is amazing. So I kind of fine tune it with the PXN app, and I just kind of leave everything generic on here. And the biggest thing that I was able to do with this direct drive wheel is I turned everything to 0 except for the rates, right? So this is, I was able to turn everything to 0, and I was able to adjust like the curves and input curves through the PXN app. I really doodled with that for a day. Doc, I forget, Doc, are you on console or PC? I feel like you're on PC, right? If you don't want to spend a ton of money, man, I gotta say, this PXN VD6 has exceeded any and all the expectations. I mean, for the money, I also got it on sale. It was on sale for the same price as the PXN VD4, so bumping up to the 6 was kind of a no-brainer. So the only thing this doesn't have is the clutch pedal. You have to get the clutch pedal separate for like $40. But considering it's basically identical to the throttle pedal, I mean, I like the throttle pedal. I think that it has a good-ish resistance to it. I like the fact that the brake pedal has that brake mod kit with the spring and the rubber puck on the bottom. That's really cool. like I said, the amount of adjustability inside of PXN's software since this launched, because I want to say that this VD series is only like 6 months old. I know that a lot of people in the sim world were able to do like a pre-release video, so there's been videos on this product line for like a year or so, but the VD series itself is only like 6 months old, and that's what blows my mind. Going Logitech 650 to 700 for their and their pro pedals. I've heard that their pro pedals are actually like disgustingly good for the price. I've heard good things about the pro pedals. Yeah, we got like an hour racing to do here, and like I said, we'll do like a watch party together for the dual races for any of you guys watching. So like I'll have it on my TV over there, so I can't show it on stream, obviously. But we'll have like a nice little watch party thing going for the duels, so we'll turn that on here in like an hour or so. But yeah, let's just since that online lobby was disgusting, let's go ahead and just do some quick race stuff. You know, we'll just do some practicing to kind of, you know, I'm still getting used to this wheel and pedal set. Basically what I did was I threw myself into a road course right away in the truck series because I knew that I was really good at Lime Rock in the trucks. So I threw myself into the truck series at Lime Rock right away to kind of get my braking points back down, and I kind of figured once I was able to do that, like I could kind of trust myself a little bit more. The short tracks are still a little bit of a bear for me, so I actually have to get my braking zone back for Phoenix, because I was gonna put my Phoenix setup video out this week, but the way that I drive the track is totally different now, and the premise of my setup videos is I do the in-car and I show you guys how I drive Phoenix because of the way that I have the car set up, right? So since I drive it completely different now, I have to re-record the Phoenix video, which is kind of a little bit of a bummer. But, I mean, you know, it's not the end of the world. It won't take me that long to re-record it. But I basically, because I wanted to, yeah, I guess we could throw down Martinsville. But, yeah, I also don't what's it called? Golly, words. I don't use my left foot for the brakes. I know I probably should, but I don't. It's way too uncomfortable for me. I want to keep my left foot open for the clutch because driving a street car, that's just what I'm used to. Counterintuitive in a race car.
Fire her up and let's get out
yeah,
there.
Probably, but
take your time out there and let the car come to you. Stay on the blend line now.
Oh man, I hold on one. I force feedback. There we go. All right, maybe actually maybe. Yeah, the biggest thing is having to get used to the pressure difference in the brake pedal, but I feel like once I get that down, I will be a-okay. You know what I mean? Like that's just it for me. Oh, I know the word I was looking for. So yeah, this brake pedal, it's supposed to emulate a load cell without it actually being a load cell. That's the point of the brake like booster kit here. So it's basically just a heavier spring and a rubber block on the bottom of it. And all the golly, and all it does is it just makes it so that you're not over braking with minimal travel, and I like that a lot. Yeah, Doc, I don't know why, man. It's just using my left foot for a brake pedal feels so unnatural to me. Oh, let's get some in-car action, because I do need to get better at in-car on the short tracks. And the other thing too that I like about this wheel, going direct drive, is I can feel when the car wants to brake a little bit easier, because the wheel gets significantly lighter as the car is wanting to come around. Where with the wheel and cog, like it would basically, the car would start getting loose and then the wheel would just snap in the opposite direction. Where this one, I could feel the force feedback lighten up, and the force feedback will kind of tell me like, hey, you're actually starting to get loose, like pay the fuck attention. And I like that a lot. Like it's like I said, it's been a big time adjustment, because the force feedback style is complete. I just completely missed that corner. The force feedback feeling is way different, and like I said, with this brake pedal, the brake pedal is the biggest thing in my opinion. The brake pedal it's awesome, but it's been really difficult to get used to. All right, let's take a look at that run and see what our fastest lap time was. I know we only ran like 10 laps, but such
10-4.
Oh, we're only like half a tenth off of our lap time. Nice. Train your brain while it's new. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I suppose. I mean, the only problem is that I moved my pedal on my bracket to where I liked it. That I didn't have to move my leg very far, so now I would have to move my pedal over a little bit. I mean, I could do that. I could do that after stream, I suppose, for sure.
How you doing in there? Need any adjustments?
I mean, it'll be a little bit of an awkward sit for a minute. I'll try it.
Let's see what the car wants out there. Stay patient. You're clear out.
Oh yeah, before I get into the racing, what's really cool too is everything is USB-C on this wheel, and then there's a extra slot in the back that's regular USB-C. So it's really convenient, as I was able to still use my H pattern shifter from my V10. I was able to plug that into the wheel and or my base, and it recognized it. So that's awesome, because they have a force feedback shifter that's like, it's like about $120, but it's out of stock right now. So I have every intention to get it. I just don't have it yet because of the fact that it's sold out. Although I did already order, sooner or later I will order, not sooner or later, golly, I already pre-ordered the what's it called? The extra pedal for the clutch. Those were also out of stock, but were available for pre-order, and those get sent out, I want to say, like the 3rd or something like that. January, February, like March 3rd. So it'll be a little while, but considering that I pre-ordered, I was able to lock myself into that $40 price point because they sell out so fast. I would have to basically go find it on eBay for like $100, and I won't justify $100 for just the one pedal. I'd rather go with like Simpson pedals or something like that. But like I said, for the price, I think that the pedal set is an extreme upgrade over my V10 set. Force feedback getting used to absolutely crazy. Like I tried doing an Xfinity race at Charlotte with the regular car setup that I had, and I have it set up kind of on the loose side, right? And I wrecked out like 3 races in a row. I could not get used to it. I had to actually tighten the car up, and then I kind of got used to it. And didn't Kyle Busch qualify at like a 49 flat? Like, it was crazy what lap time he posted. Sooner or later you'll be learning heel and toe taps. Then you'll need both feet. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do it. I don't know if I have the hand-eye coordination to do that. Like, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, and also too, the with this pedal set having a slightly stiffer throttle on it, I noticed that it's a little bit easier to modulate the throttle because the throttle kicks back at you a little bit. Oh, you're talking about a NASCAR. Got you, Kyler. My bad, dog. My bad. You do trust me. It's practice. Toe and heel is king road racing. Yes, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out one day. To be honest, you know what? Oh, let's go up to Lime Rock and see what halftime we can post here.
Out there?
So the other thing I was gonna say was, yeah. So like I was saying with the throttle is a little bit easier to modulate because it's got a stiffer spring, so it pushes back a little bit. And I think it's also where the spring is actually located because it's located basically at the bottom of the throttle instead of at the front. So I think the leverage point is also what makes it stiffer too. And it like it makes it easier to modulate the throttle for those short track corners and, you know, the road courses and such. I've really been enjoying it.
Fire this thing up.
Yeah, so I mean that's the other thing too. So again, I think that the way that the force feedback is handled with a direct drive,
on your toes now.
For me, it's made it a lot easier it's made it a lot easier for me to catch when the car is starting to slide a little bit. So for me, like, it's been so much fun learning how to drive with this direct drive. I mean, it's the only thing that I really got to get used to is going over rumble strips. Going over rumble strips feels so much different, and man, does it suck sometimes. Overdrove it. Oh, I thought I could drive out of it. Damn. I also think when once I get used to this direct drive and I'm actually really comfortable with it, I think I'm actually going to start doing some iRacing streams as well. NASCAR guy, welcome in, welcome in. Ryan, thank you for the follow, brother. Ryan, let me tell you, not only do I love NASCAR 25, but now that I have a direct drive wheel, I think I even love it more, to be honest. The way that a direct drive handles force feedback is so much different. So basically, that's what we're doing in today's stream. We're just running some practice, getting used to this new direct drive wheel, and then we'll be doing a dual watch party. Ryan, yes, it is indeed Lime Rock. NASCAR guy, my day's actually been pretty good, man. I was looking really forward to getting home and streaming because I missed a couple of days this week. I was basically just biding my time trying to get used to this direct drive wheel before I hopped on the stream. Work wasn't too bad. We all made numbers today, so our bosses were happy. Whoa. Tracks in your home state? Hell yeah. Oh, you live in Connecticut? Right on. I live about 20 minutes from... I'm about 20 minutes from... wow, I overdrove it again. Good Lord. Nashville Speedway. Oh man, getting off the track really rips the wheel out of your hand. Home track is Texas. Oh dude, I loved Texas before the rebuild. Man, I gotta get used to this brake pedal. I think that Texas was really great before the repave. I think they kind of destroyed it a little bit with the repave that they did there. Yeah, so I guess you could say that I technically have two home tracks. I was born in Illinois, so my home track would be Chicagoland, but I grew up mainly in Wisconsin, so my actual home track would realistically be the Milwaukee Mile, I guess. That's turn one we were looking for. Oh, that curve will bite you. Holy. The Milwaukee Mile is still open, but NASCAR and IndyCar don't go there anymore. I don't think. Well, IndyCar might, but I don't think that. NASCAR for sure doesn't. I want to say the last NASCAR race was the Truck Series in 2023. Looks like you need to speed the wheel up a bit, putting a ton of wheel in it if you don't notice. I honestly did not notice. It felt like my steering range was it felt like it was same as my V10. I mean, I could go a little bit less. Casey Atwood won his first Busch race at the Milwaukee Mile. He did indeed. I want to say it was 2000, 2001, or no, Casey Atwood. Casey Atwood. It was what, 1999? I think it was the year after Junior won there in the Busch Series. What do I think about the chase coming back? I like it. I like it way better than the elimination style for sure. I wouldn't say that I'm 100% on board with it. I would prefer an all-year points format. But I certainly do. I certainly do like it more than the when he won. Yeah, he was. It was he was 18. The youngest driver to win a national race at Milwaukee Mile. That I know for a fact. But yeah, NASCAR guy, like I was saying. Sorry, I get sidetracked really easy when I'm reading comments. I like the chase way better than the elimination format. Although, also to be fair, the elimination format is the only reason why my favorite driver, Kevin Harvick, has a championship. Because without winning that race at good Lord, Phoenix, he never would have made it to Miami in 2014. So, like, I'm thankful for it at the time. You know, 2014 was also the first year. It was new. There was a lot of excitement there. But I like the chase format a lot better. I don't like the idea of coming down to one race between X amount of drivers. And the reason why I say that most, case in point, I don't mind the 16, to be honest, because Doc, I don't mind the 16 because you're really going to boil it down to about 10 guys anyways, mathematically, within the first race or two. So the 16 doesn't bother me. But the reason why I like going back to the chase format is because the reason why I love the chase format over the elimination style is 2020, or was it 2021? Kevin Harvick and Denny Hamlin both won 9 races apiece, and neither one of them was the champion. That's why I hate the elimination style. My only gripe with the new chase is no win and in. I agree with the no win and in. The only reason why I say that is I kind of feel like Kyle Busch's 2015 championship is a little bit invalidated because he was out most of the year with that Xfinity wreck and then wound up getting in because of his win and his waiver. So if you miss half the year and you get a win and you're in, like, that's kind of baloney in my opinion. And don't get me wrong, I think Kyle Busch is a great driver. I love the fact that he went back and won it in 2017. But, you know, like, there's certain guys that the win and in, I mean, being worried about Bowman just kind of proves that he's not really that good of a driver, in my opinion. I mean, I like him. I think he's a likable guy. I just don't think he's that great, especially in Hendrick equipment. You know. And the other thing, too, is it's like, if you win the Daytona 500, like, I think that race should be excluded from the whole win and in thing. I think if they would have kept it, I think plate races in general should just be eliminated from the win and in situation. But I mean, that's just my opinion. I would like to see Kyle Busch get into victory lane a couple of times this year. That's kind of more or less what I'm focused on. I think that he's...
Careful when you merge it now.
I think that he's a better driver than what he was the last 2 seasons. But, I mean, again, that's just me. And it is his brake pedal. It's such a bear getting used to it, but I know once I'm used to it, my driving will be so much better. Bowman may win tonight, but at least it's not. Oh wait, do the duels pay out points now? I forget. Doesn't the duel pay out points to the winner? Have I been outside today? Well, I was kind of outside by default because I had to go to work, you know? Oh, Lord. I just want to see if I can hit goal time. Like, that would make me feel good about myself. If Bowman wins tonight, I believe he start 4th on Sunday. If he's in Duel 2, yes, it would be 4th. Would I went outside? Yeah, I mean, the weather was really gorgeous today. If I didn't have to work, I definitely would have walked the dogs for sure. Nope, not gonna hit it. Damn. Oh, I got it.
We've got our numbers. Your call to bring it in or stay out.
If he's in Duel 1 and he wins, then he would start 3rd. Let's see if we can get our old lap time, get it down to like a 51.2. All right, Doc, how does my... Oh, I just blew that corner. How does my steering inputs look this run? Because I turned my my steering range down to 40. Still got lap time. I'm good with that. But to be honest with you, I don't really care where he starts. I just want him to keep the car out of trouble. See, that's what I'm hoping for Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin both, honestly. I want Denny Hamlin to win a championship so bad. I honestly thought that taking tires, he'd be able to do what Corey Heim did in that race. Like, it was so insane. I thought that he could pull that off. But then he got stuck on the outside. Like, so that he got absolutely screwed on that last restart. I think that if Hamlin would have been able to restart down on the bottom and not gotten caught on the outside, I so think he would have been able to get up to the front. I'm a Hendrick man, and I'm happy for Kyle, but I felt so bad for Denny. Well, what sucks for Denny, too, is his dad just passed away, too, in that fire. Like, that's just terrible. Bowman's usually top 10 in points. I suppose that's right. He is usually top 10, but I still think he's the weakest link at Hendrick, to be honest. I mean, that's just my opinion. I mean, my opinions are usually wrong, but I mean, and you got to imagine too, like, I'm not a very analytical guy. I just kind of, based on just what I see and kind of like how I feel, kind of a vibe, which, I mean, I know that's like not everybody's, taste or whatever, but I just think that, Kyle Larson won the championship the proper way last season. I don't deny that. I will not deny that. I think that Larson definitely... Well, that's the thing, too. Like, Larson would have won in an outright points format. He would have won in a chase format. And he won in the... And obviously he won in the elimination format. So, I mean, Kyle Larson's definitely the guy. I mean, he is. He's definitely the next Jeff Gordon or Jimmy Johnson at Hendrick, and I don't think that anybody... Okay, maybe not Jimmy Johnson, because you got to go and win 5 in a row. But my point being is I think that you could put him on that level of Jeff Gordon or Jimmy. Yeah, no. I mean, another driver winning 5 straight, no. Well, actually, with the points format reverting back to what it was when Johnson won, I think it's more likely now than it was with the elimination format, because the elimination format, let's be honest, half of it is luck, right? So, again, that's just my personal opinion. I think that going back to the chase format, who has the best chance to win? I think Denny Hamlin, honestly, because if you look at his last 3 or 4 years in the elimination style, he's the most consistent through the 10 races. To get the 5 in a row. Okay. Well, my point still stands. I think that Denny Hamlin has the best chance at winning a championship now in the Bowman is better than the equipment he's in. You really think that they're shorting the 48 on equipment compared to the 24 and the 5? For real? Who has the chance to win 5 in a row? Honestly, God, and you're gonna have to call me crazy for this. If he wasn't in the equipment that he's in, and he's in powerhouse equipment, I honestly think Hocevar has a chance to win 5 in a row. He's got the raw talent. He may be an idiot sometimes, but he's got raw talent. If Bowman leaves, the Hendrick sponsor follows him? You mean like Hendrick Cars sponsor follows him? Or... Well, no. I don't think that Ally would follow him because Ally was there with Johnson. So I don't know. I mean, Ally was there beforehand, so I don't really know about that.
Pull them belts tight and then let's get out there.
Oh, Ryan, by the way, I have a really bad habit of not quitting my vape when I'm on stream. Hey, yo. You just not going to pick up my shifter? I have a really bad habit of...
Okay, we'll get it ready for you to get back out there.
Not quitting my vape on stream, so if my stream goes down,
right, nice
you can find me on YouTube. Same handle. Brother, what is going on with my shift? Did I change it? Not pay attention? There's no way I changed it, right? HMS every year since they've run 4 cars has had a mid-pack car. Yeah, but let's be honest though, that was Dale Jr. and I think that was just because of Dale Jr. after his concussions. I don't think that was the equipment. It is on H pattern. What the hell? I guess we'll go sequential. Not figuring. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I agree. I mean, before that, it was the 25 car. Ryan Vickers and Casey Mears. Everybody knows that. But I don't know. I don't know if it's the 88, to be honest. I think it's the driver, not the equipment.
Focus on your line. We can dial it in from there. Stay on your blend line here.
Yeah, all that movement you see in the wheel, that's the extra force feedback fidelity that I'm seeing in my wheel, and not me doing that itself. Like, that's how big of a difference the force feedback is with this kind of wheel. It direct drive is insane. Top 3 picks this year, 11, 12, 19, and or 5. I would say 11, the 5. Now, I want to say like a dark horse gets in there, you know, like Carson Hocevar maybe.
Fast lap right there.
I mean, he did just sign that extension, so maybe he does better. I don't know. I want to go for a dark horse for my third driver, like so bad. It would be cool to see a guy like Noah Gragson, but like he ain't got the talent. I mean, that's outright my opinion. Yeah, I think if Hocevar can go back to what he did the first half of last year and sustain it through a whole season, like I think not only does he make the chase, but he actually gives he could give guys like Denny a run for his money if he could race cleanly, you know. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to feel this force feedback with the Gen 7 with the Cup car, because I haven't done that yet. I've been messing around in the Truck Series and Xfinity Series the whole time. Well, except for that Cup race I just did in the online, but that was Daytona, so I want to go to Charlotte in the Cup.
We're at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We'll see who's at the...
Oh, Priest is a good call.
Let's get out there and get some practice in.
Priest is a really good call, actually.
Settle in, find your rhythm, and we'll build from there.
Oh. Oh my God, yeah. I could feel the rigidity of this Cup car in my wheel. Holy Jesus. Yeah, no, I could see Priest though being like a wild card guy to make a run at it. Like, that's a good call. I saw this really funny really funny TikTok today at work about the Daytona 500, and it was basically like, you know, it was basically like the 24 is going to win his third straight, and it was after a late race caution where Ryan Preece is inevitably flying through the air like he always does. I thought that was hilarious. And then the other part was like the duels are going to end with a late race caution right before they cross to take the white flag for a controversial finish. I was dying when I seen it at work. It was so damn funny. Yeah, man, I can feel the Cup car's rigidity in this wheel. That's crazy. Dave 2.0. Watching them fall. Nice to join in. I appreciate you. I made a bet online the other day that a host of ours would win the 500 Zillage 2. Bet $1 for the 500 or 500 plus. Golly. So let me get this straight. So you made a bet on 2 drivers winning. So even if you lose one bet but you win the other, you're still going to cash out like total winnings? That's crazy. I can't bet on sport because like oh shit. I am like by nature a very addictive, like I have a very addictive personality, so I know if I were to place a bet, if I do it once, I'm gonna do it all year, and I would go broke in a heartbeat. The only bets that I really tend to make is on baseball. If I'm watching the Cubs, I bet on like super favorable matchups. So like my winnings are never great. Well, yeah, you can't parlay call in 2 different winners in one race, can you? Because by default, you would lose that parlay. This Cup car's rigidity in this wheel is insanity. Wow. I feel like I'm not getting this thing up to full RPM either. Doubt you'd be able to. The system would catch it. Yeah, probably. I mean, like I said, I don't really bet a lot. I just do some small time betting on the Cubs when they play like super favorable matchups where I'm kind of like guaranteed to win, you know. So like On a $10 bet, I'm winning like 12 bucks. If you're going back to iRacing, try and run the steering as fast as you can handle. Most of the setups are fast steering. Gotcha. Actually, a pretty good. I mean, I still have iRacing. I still have my subscription. I just haven't tried it with my. Oh, you know, I have a phone. Oh. Get the television turned on so we can, or at least a pre. I watch my. By the way, if you guys are watching the race live, I stream all of my stuff because I don't have live TV. So you guys are definitely going to be ahead of me a little bit. By like, I don't know, quarter of a lap or so. Maybe half a lap. I don't know. When I was watching football all season, my brother was exactly one play ahead of me, and it sucked because he would always spoil what was going on with the Bears. Little asshole. The races are on FS1, yeah. I would assume. My subscription did not run out. I don't know what you're talking about. Good through this. Kelsey, you can soft bet anything. It's wild, dude. Did you did you guys see that for the what's it called, the Super Bowl? Some guy bet a whole bunch of money that there was going to be a streaker on the field, or a guy to storm the field. So he himself, the guy that placed the bet, is the guy that ran out onto the field so he could win his own bet. That was crazy. Oh man, why? Oh no. Hopefully you guys don't hear my TV. I don't need to get banned off a stream for copyrighted material. It's bad enough that NASCAR 25 was hitting me for race replays at the Charlotte Roval. That was pretty dumb. Top 5 for stage 1. Briscoe, Kyle Busch, Buescher, Byron, Larson, and 6 lead car. Wait till you feel the next gen in iRacing. It's unlike anything for the ovals. So stuck and drivable. Well, dude, that's how this game is once you put a custom setup on. I mean, you could hold it wide open at Vegas for like 30 laps in a row. It's redonkulous. That's what I should do. I should go field this car out at Vegas. I bet you it'd be insanity. Politics, cybercoin, sports commercials. What announcer is going to say on and on? Oh my God, that's crazy. Could you imagine though? Like, could you imagine someone like places some crazy ass parlay on what announcers are going to say in succession, and he nailed it and got paid out like 10 grand on some bullshit that some announcer said in like an NFL game? I would definitely bet on how many times Chris Collinworth can say Mahomes like in one game, because that guy slobs on Patrick Mahomes' knob. Oh my God.
Feel for the car and see if we can hit our goal out there.
Yeah, except I went and disputed all of them, and I won every single one of them within like 10 hours. Like, I made all of my claims. I went to bed. When I woke up the next morning, all of them were resolved. I was like, hell yeah. I literally just put in my reasoning for dispute. I'm like, I'm playing a video game. Like, that was it. That was all I put in there. Man, this is nuts. Being able to physically feel how rigid this car actually is through my wheel is just dumb. I don't think my throttle is giving me 100% input, because I should 100% be right on top of that goal time on lap 1. Maybe not. Maybe not without heated tires. Oh, there we go. That's better. I bet you a ton of people were betting on how many times Taylor Swift would appear on this in the middle of the Super Bowl. All right, yeah. Now that I dialed back my steering range, I gotta dial back my force. Golly. That's more manageable. I will never understand why the AI is so OP at this racetrack. No matter what I do with my setups, I cannot hit the goal time in any of the series on this game. Oh, dude, I can't stand her either. It's like I'm literally just waiting for her and Travis to break up so she can write some breakup song about it. Like, anyone who has like a $10,000 bet on that is gonna win easy. It's easy money. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what the ARCA car feels like with this new wheel. I haven't ran the ARCA series. Oh my god, I watch these guys' YouTube videos all the time. So entertaining. Like I said, man, I know that I would go downhill in a hurry betting. I would be absolutely terrible.
Welcome to the fastest short track on the planet, Iowa Speedway. We're thrilled to have you here for a weekend full of high-speed. Practice is underway as teams prepare for the race.
Let's rock and roll. See what this hot rod can do. Let's find your marks out there. See what we've got. You're clear out.
I hate that the steering wheel in the game does not match my actual steering input. This is a little bit annoying. Sports feedback on this ARCA car kind of feels goofy, not gonna lie. Oh, someone just John Isaac Davis, if I'm saying that right. John Isaac Davis, I think I'm saying that right. If I'm not, my bad. Thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. Almost back to even. Hard Rock is my main one. See, that's my problem. Almost back to even. I know once I get even, I'm going to make another dumb bet, and I'm going to be chasing my tail the rest of the year again.
Comments there in that run. Settle in, hit your marks, and focus on our goal.
Okay, here's the deal. I don't know if I want to keep my range and everything where it is and just put my wheel back up to 900 degrees rotation or leave it at this 540. But, like, the game not being matched up with what my steering wheel is doing, annoying the crap out of me.
Stay on the blend line now.
Oh, brother, we got like 8 minutes until the duel. Okay, I'll do it.
lap, driver.
Just watch Logano get
Let's take a look at the results of this session.
Logano to Reddick. No. Oh! I keep forgetting that you're playing right now too. I'm like, are you watching? Did this race start already and I don't know about it? Like, what the hell? Let's just go straight to the race, huh?
Time to go now. Fire it up. Be ready now. Green, green, green. Car inside. Clear low.
And I like having the wheel on because then y'all can see what I'm doing. Or y'all can see the wheel. Okay, fine.
Car high. Clear, clear. Car outside. 3 wide. Car outside.
Yeah. I like that further back cockpit cam. I don't know why. I know a lot of people like the closer one, but
Car high.
for some reason in this game, the camera just seems to be a little too low for my liking. Like if you had the option, like iRacing, where you could raise the oh shit, I was not clear.
Yellow's out.
If you had the option where you could raise the camera up,
Pit road is open.
like you can in iRacing, I think I would like it a lot more. The closer cam, so I could just raise it up a little bit. But you know, we're not there yet.
Car's off. Be ready.
I also want a virtual mirror in the next NASCAR game,
Go, go, go.
so that if I
Outside
am
now.
racing with the close cam, I can still see what's out my mirror, because I can't see
3
that.
wide. Clear outside. Car outside. 1 outside. 3 wide. Car outside. Clear high if you want it. Outside door. Clear outside. Outside now.
All right, someone in chat, just tell me when they're doing the pace laps, because I'm going to keep running here until
One up high.
they're about to take the green. Someone just let me know when there's one to go on the pace lap.
Clear up top. One bottom. One high. 3 wide.
Oh, I'm going to bounce off of them. Yep.
Car high.
I felt
Clear
that.
inside.
I felt that push.
1 inside. Clear inside. Clear outside. Clear inside.
I forgot that the ARCA car, compared to the Xfinity and Cup car, gets really tight here for a little bit in the run.
Outside door. Clear outside. Ten to go now. Outside now. Clear high if you want it.
What you get for being in my way, bro?
Yellow's out.
I'm gonna pit and loosen this thing up a little bit.
Pit road is open. You happy with these pit options?
Oh! Yeah, fuck it.
Here we come, fellas. Be
We'll
ready.
cheat. We'll cheat and take tires.
Pace car's off. flag. Car inside. Clear low.
Oh, really, Doc? You think?
Car outside. Clear high. 5 to go. Car outside. 3 wide. Still there. 1 outside. Clear outside. Caution. Pit road's open this time. Coming to the green. 10 away. There's the green flag. Inside now. Clear low if you want it. Clear all clear.
I gotta figure out
Car outside.
why they're able to
go
get
this
so
time.
far ahead of me on a restart, though. I haven't figured that out with these pedals yet. They didn't really do that so much with my old set, so I don't know what that's all about.
Stay low.
Yo!
Clear high. Caution's out.
I did not hear the spotter say that there was someone above me.
Pit road's open this time.
Take the Xfinity cars somewhere a little quicker.
Time to go. Good luck out there.
Aw, man. God, man, having glasses is so nice. I can actually see my TV. So great. I love it. Let's see here. What's a track I really like running? Ooh, I know where I'm. Homestead. I gotta take my boots off. My feetsies are cramping.
On this 1.5-mile oval. Buckle up, because the racing action at Homestead Miami Speedway starts
Oh shit, Dave, I'm so sorry, man. I didn't see your last comment. Hard Rock, I've been playing on their money for months and months. God damn. Hell yeah.
The cars are out on the track practicing for this weekend's race.
All right, time to go. Remember your goals out there.
Granted, I know that this track doesn't use a lot of braking, but see how many cars I could pick my way through in the race.
The fans
Here we go. Start it up. Be ready now. Go, go, go. 1 bottom. Clear low if you want it.
I wonder if it's... I don't know. Let's hit a bit of over. For as much as I really don't want to, I want to keep it at
10
0.
away. Green, green, green. Inside. Clear, all clear.
Yeah, that's better.
Inside now.
Oh yeah, y'all are the slowpokes, 100%. Excuse me, coming through.
3 wide. Car low. Inside. Car low. 3 wide. 1 low.
Ah, don't you dare.
Clear low. You're all clear. Clear inside.
Oh man, I turned stages on,
One
you
inside.
goofball.
Car low. 3 wide. 4 wide.
Yeah, nope.
One
Excuse me, slow
inside.
folks.
Clear bottom. Car outside. 3 wide. Car outside. Clear high if you want it.
I gotta be careful on that bottom, man. That bottom is dangerous.
Wide, 1 low. Clear low if you want it. Inside. Clear inside.
I got back to the throttle way too early.
1 inside.
That was me. That was all me.
2 to go this time now. 1 low. Stay high. Car outside. Clear inside. Outside. Clear high.
Fly job.
White flag, bring it home now. One outside.
Down. I hate the fact that I have to have overshoot, but if that's what solves my problem here, be what it be.
Clear up top. We'll get it, buddy. Stay focused. Pit road is open.
I thought this was iRacing to get. Yeah, no, it's. I mean, it ain't iRacing. I mean, it's a good game. It's a good game, Lynx, but it's not. It is not iRacing.
Green, green. Outside now. 1 outside. 5 to go. 1 high. 1 high. Clear high if you want it. Car outside. Outside now. Car high. Clear high if you want it. Clear all around. Car high.
Yeah, nope.
Clear outside.
I gotta be on the in-car, man. In-car is goated.
1 inside.
All right, Mr. Mayor, you're about to be in my way, and I'm gonna need you to
3
kindly
wide.
move.
Clear low if you want it.
Oh, you bitch.
Inside now. Clear low if you want it. Outside. One outside.
No, what are you so slow in the
Clear
center of the
top.
corner for, my guy?
High. Okay, big picture here, driver.
I did not intend on running him over at all. You think that
road's
slingshot
open this time.
restart Kyle Busch did a Oh, you're talking about what, 2011 or 2012? It was right after the repave? Yeah, no, I don't think that would work. I don't think that would work. Those cars have so much drag. The second he gets side by side with people, he's gonna stall that run.
Be ready now. Green, green, green. Inside door. Clear bottom. 1 low. Clear inside.
I'll just turn and go right below you. Thank you.
Clear high. 1 inside. Clear inside. Car low. Clear low. 1 on the bottom. Clear low if you want it. Car low. Clear bottom. Inside.
That was crazy. I literally just slid into that corner.
Inside door. 3 wide. Wide.
And
inside now. Clear inside. Outside door. Inside. 1 outside. 1 outside. Clear low. 1 bottom.
Doc, I'm actually correct you. That wasn't
Clear
jumping a
inside.
restart. He was already way behind the field, and he didn't pass anybody until way after the start-finish line. And even if he did, excuse me. Even if he did, he passed them all on the right side. So, I mean, that might be a jumping the restart today, but back then, the way the rule was written, that was not jumping the restart.
Outside now. Car outside. 1 outside.
Oh, man, I'm stuck to him. I can't get off. There we go.
Still there. All clear. Outside. Stay low. Clear outside.
Oh man, this wheel is giving my shoulder a workout. I gotta find a way to get the wheel a little closer.
To go now.
Damn, I'm killing my right front all of a sudden.
1 on the bottom. Clear low.
Kyler, yeah, I did see that Cletus is gonna be driving a truck. At least for Daytona. I don't know if it's a full-time thing, but he'll be there in Daytona for sure.
Clear bottom. Inside. Clear low if you want it. Car inside. Clear low if you want it.
There's a wall there. Oh, no, don't do that, you dummy.
One inside. Caution. Pit road is open.
Oh, yeah, that was the Brickyard
make any
400
changes
in,
here?
I think, 07.
Pitting now, fellas. Let's get a nice smooth stop. Coming to the green. 10 away. Go, go, go. One bottom. Clear inside.
Watch how fast this thing's gonna want to blow by cars right now. This is gonna be hilarious.
Car low. Three wide.
Neom.
One inside. 3 wide. Inside. Car outside. 3 wide. Car outside. Outside. 1 bottom. 3 wide. 3 wide. White flag.
I
right
really thought I could force that.
here. Clear outside. Outside.
Oh,
Clear high if you want.
oh, my bad, Parker. My bad.
Keep your chin up, driver. We'll get things turned around.
All right, yeah, so wedge, not the way to go. Makes you way too loose. Yeah, I'll have to work on that setup a little bit. Hey, we're pacing. All right, cool. Hell yeah. We got us racing to watch, my friends. My seems too easy. I'll practice. I had spun, so I took tires with a couple laps to go in the race. That's why it seemed like I was driving past people too easy. All right, let's. Oh, you like that? Thanks, man. Let's watch some duels, shall we? Practical, man. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We are going to watch the duels together here. So if you guys are watching the duels, feel free to keep the chat moving. Those of you on TikTok, this is typically the time that my TikTok will get shut down because I'm just a talking head. TikTok apparently doesn't like that when I do that. So I apologize in advance. If you guys get cut off on TikTok, go ahead and go over to either twitch.tv/TheAverageGamer714 or youtube.com/TheAverageGamer714. You can find me there. We'll keep rolling even if TikTok gets shut down. Practical, yes, we were indeed playing NASCAR 25. I got a new direct drive wheel, and we were messing around with that a little bit before the duels started. Get my getting my chair out of the little chair lock thing here on my wheel stand. There we go. That's better. Now I can move around. Honestly, even if it doesn't go on a decent sale, I would say with the upgrades and patches that they've put out on the game, it's worth it at full price, to be honest. Or if like someone got you a Steam gift card or something, use that, you know. I love the fact that RFK did the Greg Biffle's font. Same with the 16. I think it's awesome that they did it too. It's Heim time. Oh, that's right. Corey Heim's qualifying for the 500. I forgot about that. Hey, Mike, was Heim a lock on time, or is he racing in? Corey's locked in. Hell yeah. Yeah, for the if you guys are watching this live, like on cable, you guys are probably gonna be about a half a lap ahead of me. Cause I don't have live TV, so I stream everything, so I'm a little bit behind you guys. So if like a big crash or something happens, you know. I really wish though that Corey would have been able to climb the ladder like proper. Like I think that he should go to Xfinity first. The fact that he doesn't have a full-time ride is insane to me. After 11 wins, the championship, doesn't have a full-time ride. Come on now. I feel like that the fuser flap underneath is going to make a car roll over. Call me crazy. Oh, seeing those A-post flaps deploy for the first time is going to be fucking weird. I don't see how Corey doesn't have that option, because is he a development driver for Toyota or something? Oh, Mike, you're good. I can understand what you're saying. My wife is Hispanic, so sometimes her English typing is a little goofy, but like, so I've gotten really good at, kind of assuming what people mean to type. Oh, okay. So then that means that he must be replacing Bubba then, because I don't think Wallace has a contract for next year, does he? Or not Wallace, Reddick. Mike, since you got in here a little late, my man, since I'm doing the talking head thing now, TikTok for whatever reason doesn't like that. If my stream cuts out, you can go to youtube.com/theaveragegamer714. You could find me there if you want to keep talking with us while we're watching the races. Sometimes my stream gets cut out when I'm just doing the talking head thing, because for whatever reason TikTok's got a problem with that. I think it's because I put myself in a gaming category and then I'm just sitting here talking. But I mean, it is what it is. I don't know how to change that when I'm already live and I don't want to restart the stream, because I multi-stream, so I'd have to restart the stream on every platform. Kind of goofy. 60 to go. Can they make it on fuel if they do the fuel saving thing in the duels? Because I can't remember if they did it last year or not. Oh, I forgot about Herps too. Wait, oh, Herps isn't a full-time driver, was he? Was Herps full-time last year? I don't remember that. He was. Oh, damn. I legit did not know that. Well, typically rookie seasons don't really go that well, so like, you know, I'm assuming he had to have been a rookie. Close my game. There we go. Corey Haim has done more than 4 Herps in 30 something. Damn. I guess I don't really have a opinion on Herbst. I kind of forgot that he existed. if I'm being 100% honest with you. That guy up. I'm surprised Kyle's not trying to drop all the way to the back, to be honest. I would. No, dude, like, I think that, I mean, what Corey Heim did is absolute insanity. I mean, like I said, 11 wins in a championship. After restarting, what, like 13th on that last restart? He had to go past like 11 or 12 cars. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely love that Austin Dillon paint scheme. It so reminds me of Kevin Harvick's 03 to 06 paint scheme, the Good Wrench scheme. Oh my god. But that Kyle Busch paint scheme does look pretty sick though, Kyler. I 100% agree with you. It is dope. Hey, Mike, you say it right. That 3 scheme is a 29 scheme. All right? You hear me? Yeah, no, dude. I saw that in the Clash. I was like, yo, it's Kevin Harvick. And then I was like, ah, it's the 3. It's Austin Dillon. Damn it. All right. All right. Oh, Mike, I couldn't agree with you more. Thank God they got rid of those goofy ass cartoons, dude. Oh my God. Hey, my thing is showing me 55 to go, and they're coming down to the backstretch. How far are you guys? Like, I'm just curious. Like, are you guys like really far ahead of me? And I know there's also a little bit of a lag with the stream too, so there's also that. But I mean, oh God, you guys are a whole lap ahead of me. Damn. Well, I guess that makes sense because when I was watching football with my brother, he was a whole play ahead of me, and he would spoil Bears games for me. That little asshole. Yeah, you guys are about a lap ahead of me, which I kind of figured you'd be a lap ahead of me, but you know. Yeah, when you see my reaction, it'll be a little late compared to what's actually going on. So sorry about that. Oh, Mike, yeah, dude, those Biffle number fonts are so awesome. I love the fact that the 16 did it too. Yeah, I love the fact that Allmendinger and their team did it too. That is so dope. So dope. Damn, all those Roush cars are really lined up on the top. That is wild. I don't... I guess I'm indifferent to it, because, like, ever since Stewart got out of the sport, like, I kind of, like, meh, you know? But, when Harvick went to Haas, they were still Chevys. So for me, it's kind of like, it's not really a big deal. I do think that the 41 and the Haas paint schemes, I do think they fit better on a Chevy than a Ford. That's just my opinion. Does Priest have the Cinnamon Toast Crunch Kroger scheme? That better be Cinnamon Toast Crunch on the side of his car. I love the fact that I can sit all the way back in my room by my computer and actually see my TV now that I have glasses. It's so great. I'm having a blast. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, the cereal. Oh, it's Viva. Oh, damn. L. That's an L. I don't even know what Viva is, but we'll roll with it. The Kroger scheme does look kind of goated. Not gonna lie. All right. We're taking odds right now. What's the odds that Ryan Preece ends up upside down by the end of the weekend? Finally got a TV mounted in my room, and I'm absolutely loving this. I want to mount my TV, but it's weird. Like, so like my wife and I, we live with our in-laws, right? And we have like a loft above a garage. So like our bedroom is basically the size of like 2 living rooms put together, right? And so, but it has like a vaulted ceiling because of the way, at least a 150% chance. So a good 99 out of 10. That's awesome. But like, so we have vaulted ceilings, right? Because of the way that the roof is sloped on this house. So like, I can't mount my TV anywhere in this room where it makes sense. It is so stupid. If honestly, if I wouldn't get copyright struck on YouTube, I would take my webcam and flip it against the TV so you guys could see what I'm talking about. But like, I can't mount this TV anywhere because it's a 70-inch TV and all of the walls have some sort of vaulted ceiling on it. Because like the ceiling itself is like 20 feet tall, but with the slope of the roof, like where the roof actually meets the where it meets the wall, it's like 6 feet, maybe 7 feet. But it's all right though. Like I have it on my old dresser because like that's my dresser behind me. I literally got one of those like DIY ones on Amazon. I'm not gonna lie, it's great for what I use it for. But like my hardwood dresser, that's what I have the TV on, and it's fine. Like it works great. But when we get our own house, I'm 100% mounting this bitch in the living room because 70 inches. You know? Yeah, no, we're the so like it's like a flat. It's like it's kind of so the ceiling kind of shaped like, so imagine my glasses here is like the ceiling. The thing is sloped like this, and then my TV is like right here where it meets the actual wall. I have a pen. I could probably draw this better. Explain this. I do have a pen. Haha. Good thing I bought these pens for work and then I don't use them. They've literally been at home for the last like 3 months since I bought them. All right, I'm gonna try to draw this real quick. All right, so that is how the room is shaped, right? And that little circle is where the TV is. I bought pens to explain a ceiling. Absolute cinema. Yeah, so that's the kind of vaulted. Hold on, so that's the kind of vaulted ceiling that we have, and that circle is basically where my TV is, where it meets the wall. So like I can't physically mount it. Now, okay, granted, my TV mount does have like rotation and it has tilt. So I probably could mount it, but at that point it would be so high up on the wall in this room. Like it would probably be uncomfortable to look at, to be honest. But yeah, like I'm just under 6 foot, and like if I stand up, okay. Damn, you really can't see it. This is the shelf to my desk, and then right just outside of frame is the other shelf, and the other shelf is like, I don't know, maybe 3 inches from where that line is, where the ceiling and the wall meets. So if I stand upright, like it's right at head level, like right at my head. So it's like 6. I'm like 5'10". I'm short. I'm a short king. Not that tall. That's okay though. Oh, RFK at the front. Hell yeah. I've been talking so much I didn't pay attention. I didn't see what happened. Where's Kyle Busch at? He up top? Yeah, he's still up top. You always have Larson, who's 5'2". Hey, amen. I'm not the shortest guy on the planet. I am not the shortest guy on the planet. Thank God. I'm average height. I'm average-ish. I think the average male height's 5'8", and the average female height's what, like 5'4", 5'5"? You know? Oh, you bastard. I had to fall over, didn't you? There we go. Yeah, so I got that I got that controller from my PC. And then that one's from my Xbox because I bought it when it was on sale because I like the chrome color shift on it. And then I got a G7 Pro for my computer now. So I got all these controllers and like nowhere to put them. But I leave my G7 Pro. I've got a theory that Larson's height makes him faster, more aerodynamic. That's why he's so good. No, it's the weight reduction, right? It's the weight reduction. He's at least 75 pounds lighter than every other car on the racetrack. That's what I'm going with. It's not aerodynamics. It is weight differential. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, for as much as I hate the fuel saving thing that they do, I do think that Gen 7 has been some of the best plate racing I've seen since the Gen 4 car. Like, I think he's a walking cheat. You're not wrong, Mike. You're not wrong. I think that the Gen 7 cars have been some of the best plate racing that I've seen since literally the 2007 Daytona 500. Maybe the 2007 Pepsi 400, because that finish between Jamie McMurray and Kyle Busch was legendary. And we got it twice in the same year. You had Kevin Harvick and Mark Martin with them wrecking behind, and then you had it with Jamie Mack and Kyle Busch. Yeah, no, I'm not going to lie. I don't care if they're fuel saving. 4 wide looks awesome on TV. It looks awesome on TV. Even if you know that you could walk away, go take a piss, cook yourself a steak, come back 20 minutes later, and everybody will still be in the exact same spot when you left. It's crazy. Although I do like the fact, though, that the Xfinity cars is actually pretty similar. Mike, I'll get to that in 1 second. I do like the fact that the Xfinity cars are actually kind of similar to what the Gen 4 car was back in the day. I kind of like that, you know? So, like, I've watched more Xfinity series in the last, like, 2 or 3 years than I've watched since, like, Kevin Harvick and Carl Edwards were dominating the Busch series back in the day. My prediction for the duels, I think Ryan Preece. I think that either Ryan Preece or Keselowski is going to win this duel because Keselowski has always been really good at plate racing. And I don't know who's in Duel 2. I'm not sure. It looks like Duel 1 is stacked with everybody that matters. Man, I don't care what you say, Mike, but we all know that Connor Zilisch is the real champ. Let's be real here, Mike. Be real here. Dude won like 6 races, got hurt, and then won another 5 races. Like, come on. Like, he was the only guy that could throw punches with Shane Van Gisbergen at a road course. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me ask you this. Do you think that Connor Zilisch is going to have a successful rookie season with Team Trackhouse? That's a good question. Because if he has a good season, I also feel like that will put the Watermelon Man in spot to have a good season too. Because, I mean, let's be real. Ross Chastain can wheel a goddamn race car. Last year, I think that the team equipment as a whole was down, other than at the road courses. Do you think that he gets a win as a rookie in the Cup Series? That's a good-ass question. And you can't say a plate race. It has to be a non-plate win. Plate races don't count, because, like, half of a plate race is left. Road course or Pocono? Okay. I'll have to book that. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be a road course just because of Shane Van Gisbergen. However, Pocono, I could see that call. 100%. But again, if there's anyone that could throw punches with Shane at a road course, I think it's Connor more than anybody. Arguably even more than Denny Hamlin. Because Denny Hamlin was oddly a really good course racer last year. What about you, Kyler? You think that Zilich gets a win in the Cup Series as a rookie? And yes, the Chase Elliott fan is complaining. Hey, listen, man. I think that rally racing and road racing is like the only reason why he got into the chase last year, because he was stupid good on road courses. I mean, he's won what? 5 road course races and 6 starts? Or 7 starts? Like, come on. The guy could road course race. There's no denying that. Oh, that's right. I forgot Suarez went to the 7. Gross. I'm not a fan of Suarez. I don't know why. I'm just not. I think maybe it's because that... you never watched him in Xfinity? Dude, take Corey's Heim season and just apply it to the Xfinity series. That was the type of season he had. Actually, I take that back. I can tell you exactly why I'm not a Suarez fan. I think it's because Elliott Sadler should have won that Xfinity Series championship, not him. That's just my... Or was it Gregson? Because I think Gregson got hit by a lap car in that race at Homestead. Dude, RFK not fucking around. They were like, we're going to the front and we're gonna dominate this race. See, that's the thing. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who's in Duel 2. I would say... Yeah, the Duel 1 is stacked with, like, everybody. Everybody. I would say Duel 2 is... I don't know. Yeah, because Byron's in Duel 1 too. Damn. I love the fact that Kyle Busch isn't pussing out. He's like, nope, I'm staying in the front. Because how many times have we seen the front row cars go straight to the back in a duel race? I don't know. Let's see who's in Duel 2, and then we'll make our predictions for Duel 2. Oh, I know who my Duel 2 pick is. Austin Cindric. Austin Cindric. If Byron wins his third Daytona 500 and is the no meme from The Office. I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Because Hamlin could have done it too, and Hamlin choked. And I don't think that Byron is that good of a plate racer. I just think that he gets really, really lucky in avoiding wrecks late in the race. I think it's more luck than it is talent. Because you got to imagine, right? Like his first 4 Daytona 500s, he wrecked out of all of them. Yeah, I can't wait to see Byron go from 85th to 1st in the last turn. True. John Hunter Nemechek is still in the Cup Series? Why? I think that it's going to be a good. I could see Priest getting a good 2 to 4 wins this year. I think that him getting that win in the Clash absolutely set the tone for his team, like big time. Well, don't tell me that about Priest yet. I still want to see if he ends up upside down by the end of the weekend. Oh shit, my mom texted me minutes ago. Goddamn. That was all about. Going on, Luna? Oh, okay. Lay on the couch, that's fine. He had to get his yearly call from NASA. He's trying to do his best Buzz Aldrin impression. Didn't you know that? He was really good at it last year. I mean, he just... No, Kyler, I'm gonna disagree with that one. I don't think that was so much Hamlin pushing him through Newman as much as Blaney and Newman just swiped bumpers at a really, really awkward angle, man. That was awkward. Fun fact, Ryan Newman has that wrecked car in his shop at his house. And he said, and I'm not quoting like word for word here, this is kind of verbatim, but basically he said that that car is a reminder of the precious thing in life, like family, his daughters, and stuff like that. He's like, that I look at this car as a reminder that God has a plan and it wasn't my time. And I'm like, damn, I'm not a believer in God, but that's some heavy shit. Yeah, 2020 I don't think that was anybody's fault at all. I mean, when those Gen 6s first came out or that Gen, was that? No, that was the last year of the Gen 6. Yeah, that was the last year of the Gen 6. That Gen, or well, it was the second to last year. Those Ford bumpers lined up so awkwardly. It was, yeah, 2021 was the last year. You're right. Those Ford bumpers lined up so awkwardly on those Mustangs. Like, it just, the way that they moved against each other was just unfortunate timing and an unfortunate speed. The fact that he got ran the fuck over by Corey LaJoie, in the driver door and survived that. Golly. You got to think too. LaJoie never slowed down. You know, those Dark Horse Mustangs look pretty hot. I'm not going to lie. They look pretty hot. But, like, LaJoie was never lifting to get to the finish line. He saw Newman upside down and thought he was going to go under him, so he never lifted. That's what was crazy about that. He saw Newman's car lift into the air, and he said in an interview, I thought I was going to go underneath him. Kind of like how, like, in 2014 or 15, whatever year Austin Dillon flipped over 2 rows of cars and got into the fence. He was like, I thought I was going to go underneath him. I never lifted. Oh, okay. Okay, here, I got another one. I got another one for you. What's the over-under that Logano wrecks somebody by the end of the weekend? And better yet, is it going to be a teammate that he wrecks? I think it's a fair question. It seems like every year on a plate track, Logano's running over somebody and wrecking them. At least a 400% chance. I like your way of thinking, Mike. I liked the early Gen 6s before they started taking horsepower out of them. Once they took horsepower out of them, it was like... Like, I still disagree with the fact that NASCAR says that it would cost teams too much to run 850 horsepower again. Like, that is an outright lie. Like, engineers on every NASCAR team has said there's no price difference in building those engines. Yeah, I mean, what did they go up to? 750? I don't know. I want to see what happens on the first mile and a half. Like, that's going to be the gauge for me. Like, if Las Vegas and Charlotte are better, like, okay. Yeah, I think they only went up like 70 horsepower, but I'm pretty sure they wound up at 750. I still think that the Cup cars absolutely have to have more horsepower than the Xfinity series. Like, if you don't want to get rid of the diffuser and all that bullshit that's on the bottom of the car, fine, but the Cup car should have 850 horses all day long. Because what? I think at the end of the Gen 7 or the Gen 5 era, the end of the Gen 5 era, they were pushing 950, I think. I wouldn't say that NASCAR is making good decisions yet, but they are certainly making better decisions. Ah, shit, we're getting 3 wide. Here we go. All right, here's my prediction. Logano is definitely going to wreck somebody, and it's going to be Bubba Wallace. Because Bubba always makes really dumb blocking moves. I mean, I guess you could say that them making better decisions is them making good decisions, considering their track record over the last, like, 10 to 15 years. Again, man, like, the part that stings for me, like, the thing that took the fun out of Cup racing for me, outside of certain tracks and plate racing, was the fact that the Xfinity cars were harder to drive than the Cup cars, and that never should be a thing. That should never be a thing. Again, if you want to have the wider tire with the one lug nut, you want to have the numbers forward against the wheel well, fine. I could deal with all that. But the Cup car should have more power than the Xfinity Series, and the Cup car should be harder to drive than the Xfinity Series. It's the Cup Series for a reason. Oh, dude, Logano would wreck his own dad for a win. Like, who are you talking about? Like, come on, man. And besides, we've seen Logano wreck Keselowski I don't know how many times. That's why Keselowski... I heard there was a leaked like text chain. So, okay, this could be AI. This could totally be fake. But there was a leaked text chain that seemed pretty legit, where Keselowski was like, one of my deciding factors to go part ownership at Roush Fenway was the fact that I kept getting wrecked by my own teammate at Daytona and Talladega. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, that's what the Cup cars should be. Like, do you remember when the Gen 6 car first came out on iRacing, how absolute of a clusterfuck it was to drive that car. Like, the early Gen 6 and the Gen 5 on iRacing was like peak NASCAR. No, he said he would wreck his grandmother, and then he looked at Carl Edwards and said, I'd wreck your grandmother for a championship. He did say that. Dude, the Gen 6s were so fun. I remember my first Gen 6 win was at the old Atlanta, and, like, I don't know if I just got stuck in a shitty split, but, like, I dominated the absolute piss out of that race. I started 5th. I got to the lead in, like, 4 laps, and I wound up lapping, like, 3/4 of the field. It was insanity. And it was a fixed race. It wasn't an open A-class race, but it was a fixed race. I dominated that race. It was a 67-lap race, and I led like 62 or 63 laps of it. Or, no, I'm sorry. It was 160-something laps. Yeah, I want to... Once I get used to my direct drive base, I still do iRacing, I just don't really stream it. I want to start doing iRacing streams once I'm comfortable with my wheelbase on iRacing. Oh. Either somebody's here or mom's home, one of the two. My favorite track all time is Chicagoland, which I'm so excited that they're going back to it because I cannot wait to race Chicagoland in NASCAR 26. I'm so stoked for that. So here's the thing. I'll put it this way. I have like 3 favorite tracks. My favorite like companion racetrack where all 3 of the top series go there, it would be Chicagoland for sure. If I'm talking like favorite track outright, it's the Milwaukee Mile because I grew up. So like my home track is Chicagoland because I was born in Illinois. My actual home track was the Milwaukee Mile because I grew up in Wisconsin, and I grew up not that far from the Milwaukee Mile, so I would say the Milwaukee Mile is my favorite track too. Like my favorite track to race on in game or on iRacing is Charlotte. For whatever reason, I think that, like, especially in NASCAR 25, like, you put a really good setup under your truck, Xfinity car, or the Cup car, and you manage your tires. It is so fun to race Charlotte. Ooh, Auto Club's a good one. I used to love racing Auto Club in NASCAR 2015, 2014, in NASCAR The Game Inside Line. I used to rip the wall at Auto Club. It was so much fun. So much fun. How do I think Kyle Busch would do if he drove for Team Penske? I think when he leaves Joe Gibbs Racing, I think he has a higher likelihood of winning a championship. Oh, there's a wreck going on the pit road. Who is it? Oh, it's the 4. We don't care about him. And whoever the 66 is... You can't stay green. He's in the middle of the tri-oval, bro. I do like I haven't raced on Auto Club in a really long like competitive raced on Auto Club, but I still do a ton of practicing on Auto Club. Auto Club is really fun to drive. I like the fact that, like, even if you're on a fixed setup and you don't do like open setup stuff, you can run the bottom or the wall, and it'd be like super fun to drive that racetrack. I like doing the truck on Auto Club a ton. I haven't really done the Xfinity car in a long time, so I probably should. I would say I want to do more of the Gen 4 stuff, like the proper Gen 4 that they came out with. Because I like how they took the old ARCA car and just made it 800 horsepower. That was super cool. But I really want to do the proper Gen 4 car on iRacing more. Like, I have it and I've practiced with it a little bit. I definitely have not done any races with it. That thing is a handful. That's why I like racing Charlotte so much, Mike, is because you run the wall, and it is so fun to run the wall there. Man. Yeah, I mean, you could find me super easy on iRacing because I race nothing but Kevin Harvick paint schemes. Nothing but Kevin Harvick paint schemes. I like racing his old, when he owned his own Xfinity Series team, his Ream paint schemes. I thought his Ream paint schemes were always absolutely goated. I love his Gen 7 gear wrench scheme. That was awesome. I'm literally Harvick. But were you racing his 2001 paint scheme on that Gen 4 car, my guy? On the Gen 4, on the Gen 4 car, I race his 05 Good Wrench car. Man, that paint scheme, it's just elite. That's why I can't wait for NASCAR 26 when we get like a full-fledged paint booth so I could recreate these old paint schemes. Because I have NASCAR 15 on through Steam still in my library, so I'm still able to download it. And I have all of my old Kevin Harvick paint schemes that I recreated in that game. Like, I have a bunch of them. Like, I recreated some from his rookie season, a bunch of his Busch Series cars. I did some of his Mobile One paint schemes when he was with Haas, because those were also so awesome. I will say that I've enjoyed doing the road courses on this game more than I have in a long time, because like all the heat games, the road courses were trash, Kyler. Absolute trash. Oh, you know what else I loved? His Busch Apple paint schemes. Those red Busch paint schemes. Oh, yeah, those red Busch beer paint schemes were elite. When I was playing NASCAR Heat 5 like religiously, that was like the only paint scheme I ran was the Busch Apple paint scheme. All day. Do you remember that midnight paint scheme that he ran in like 2020 or 2021? He ran it at Daytona for the July race. He ran it in the Pepsi 400. That paint scheme was awesome. You know what else I also love, Mike? He ran those Busch plaid paint schemes at the Fall Talladega race. Oh, dude, that Gravedigger paint scheme, chef's kiss. That was chef's kiss. That Gravedigger paint scheme was hella dope. I loved those Busch plaid paint schemes though. The flannel paint schemes that he ran for the October race, absolutely cinema. Like, whoever designed those paint schemes, give that man a raise and just make him the head of paint scheme design. My mom texted me, "What the hell is up with Ryan Blaney's porn stash?" Mom, he does that every year for Daytona. What are you talking about? Yes, if Kyle Busch has to make any repairs to his car, he loses his pole position. I think that his Busch paint schemes as a whole is kind of meh. I liked them when he first got the Busch sponsorship, but last year I thought they were super bland. What I want to see is Busch Light go back to Budweiser. Kind of like how they did for Kevin Harvick's final race when they did the main Budweiser paint scheme from 2014. But yeah, like, I think if Budweiser made a comeback, that'd be super dope. Actually, I wouldn't mind seeing a Bud Light paint scheme out of him, too. Like, just give me a random Bud Light car. at some point through the year. Like, that'd be cool. I'm super bummed. I'm super bummed that Miller Lite doesn't sponsor at all anymore. Because I drink Miller Lite, so like I always drink Miller Lite. Do you remember how like Miller Lite, their sponsors in the Busch series would always be Miller High Life? I'm not gonna lie though, Kyle Busch in a beer sponsored car would go hard. It would go super hard. He was always the M&M's guy. So you go from candy to you go from candy to alcohol. Yeah, dude, the 64 car. I know that Rusty Wallace's like nephew raced it once, but who raced it? Who was in the 64 for the longest time in the Busch series? I think Jamie McMurray raced the 64 once. Yeah, the 64 Miller High Life paint schemes were goated. I wouldn't be surprised. Favorite Kyle Busch candy paint scheme? I always thought that his Skittles was always elite. I always thought that his Skittles paint schemes were pretty goated. I also think that when they used to do the Halloween paint schemes for Talladega in October, those paint schemes were always awesome. Like, you give me any Kyle Busch paint scheme, the blacked out like M&M's cars from for those October races, oh my god, those were awesome. From 2008 all the way through like 2016 or 17, those paint schemes were amazing. I remember when he did that Skittle American flag throwback from when, who was it, Ken Schrader used to run that? I could see Chandler Smith making the 500. No, you know what else I missed, though? Kyle Busch's Spearmint, the Spearmint gum paint schemes that he ran. He always ran them at Bristol, and I think he ran them at the second Darlington race. Those were like the 2 races a year that Spearmint sponsored. Those paint schemes were legit. And then they just dropped off after like 2012, and it was like, what the fuck, man? No way LaJoy wants an RFK ride 2 weeks in a row. To be honest, if LaJoy like sneaks out a 500 win, he would definitely get a couple of free weeks of driving for sure. I see why they call him the Candy Man. Hey, you know what? Being called the Candyman is better than being called the Rainbow Warrior. Jeff Gordon couldn't shake that nickname for years after he switched to the Flames. He hated that nickname too. Which is funny because like that paint scheme wasn't so much of a actual rainbow because it was only like 4 colors in the arches. Where's Kyle Busch in all this? Oh, he's way back in 12th. Yeah, oh, yep, there goes Kyle Busch. He's dropping out. He's like, I'm out. Fuck this. Kyle Busch is like, y'all do what you got to do. That is a business decision. Oh, I would too. I'm surprised that he stayed up in the front for as long as he did. I'd have backed out lap 1. I'd be on the back. I'd be going down the back stretch below the yellow line like, y'all have fun. I'm going to just hang out. Oh. Golly, was that the... No, that's not the 60. That was Brad going all the way down there. That was fast. He did that to a teammate? Did Keselowski really do that to his teammate? Damn. I wouldn't be mad if Austin Dillon won, to be honest. Kyle Busch is like, I should go for it. Crew chief is like, fuck no, you sit the fuck back. Oh man, you got Logano and Blaney at the front. It's shocked. Nobody's getting around those two. Oh, just kidding. Here comes Bubba. Damn, what a run. I didn't see that coming. I saw the 22 and the 12 get out front. I'm like, yep, that's race over. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, not Busher. No! I like Busher. That's what happens when you get stacked like that when you're bump drafting. Oh, not the set. God, dude, that 17 paint scheme looks awesome, too. What a shame. It's all right, though. Chris Buescher's a really, really good plate racer. Like, don't count him out for the 500 if he's starting out back. I'm sorry, did Bubba Wallace come over the radio and say that that wreck was his fault? Oh, yeah, you got some broken toe links there, Byron. Yo, shit, broke. Hey, in between Duel 1 and Duel 2, I'm going to go downstairs and heat up my dinner. So, like, just so y'all know, I'm going to be gone for like 2 minutes. I'm going to pop some Guatemalan tamales up in the microwave. Mike, that's what I'm saying, dog. Did he almost go airborne? Let me see. I'm looking at a head-on camera right now. Oh, yeah. I mean, his tires lifted, but it kept him on the ground. Here's the thing, though. I think that if he spins towards the wall and gets hit door side by another car, he 100% flips over. I think that's the one problem with all these flaps is that if he gets sideways and goes towards the wall and he gets broadsided by another car, he 100% flips over because those flaps aren't going to be able to open fast enough. I'm not gonna lie though, that was some pretty impressive driving by Austin Dillon to hold that thing straight and not get turned and spin with Bubba. That was some pretty good driving by Austin Dillon there. It's funny, right, Mike? It's funny that you say that. So if the grass was there, he flips, right? So, and hear me out. Ryan Preece goes barrel rolling down the backstretch. So they take out the grass, right? A year later, his front valence catches the tire of another car. He goes airborne again. So what are they going to do? They're going to put protective wheel well covers over these cars so that Ryan Preece doesn't get upside down that way? Like, Soon the cars are gonna be nothing but flaps. They're trying too hard to keep cars on the ground. Just get rid of them like the car of tomorrow. I could see that. Like, I could see having too many flaps to the point where the air is just passing through the car instead of getting trapped inside the car. Because, like, that's what the flaps are supposed to do. They're supposed to trap air inside the car to stop the car from flipping. But if you have too many and the air is just passing through the car, then it's like the flaps aren't even there to begin with. You know what I mean? Goddamn, they let a 6-year-old go back there and paint the double yellow line on the racetrack? That shit is all over the place. I can't believe that he kept that car off of Logano too. That is crazy. Dude, looking at the slow motion, you guys see Austin Dillon's car going dun, 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 dun. I bet you that hurts the ass. I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy the fact that these duels are ran at night instead of during the daytime. I think that was one of the best decisions NASCAR could have made, running these under the lights. It's convenient, because I don't have to take off at work just to watch the duels. Austin Dillon really only lost 3 spots out of that? That's crazy. I thought he lost a few more than that before the caution came. I guess the caution came out really quick. Oh, Jimmy Johnson was in Duel 1? I didn't know that. Damn. Wow, Cody Ware's not in last. Shocker. This restart is going to be absolute insanity. Oh, I forgot. They have review cameras now in the next gen cars. That's dope. Ah, man. Credit One Bank still sponsors the white flag in overtime? What the hell? I guess at the end of the day, I don't really mind it, but like, just hearing white flag sponsored by Credit One Bank, like it just sounds stupid. Oh man, Keselowski versus Logano. Oh, this could be a finish. Come on, LaJoy, put your big boy pants on and push him. Oh, oh, oh. Oh! Oh, damn! What a smack in the wall. Holy. I'm so sick of Logano winning on late tracks. Man. I remember back in the day when we had like 10 cars trying to race into the 500. Now there's only, what, 4? Can't deny that he's good. That smack he took to the wall. Holy Jesus. That's crazy. That is a crazy finish. Dude, he didn't even care. He just went, he went straight. The guy who literally got lucky on fuel mileage to win a Coke 600. All right, well, since Duel 1 is over, I'm going to go heat up some food real quick. So I will be right back. We are back. I got me my Guatemalan style tamales, which is basically like a chili stuffed tamale. Really freaking delicious. Them also good. We good. Got another duel race to watch still. Oh yeah. That's what's up. Gotta love Daytona, baby. Gots to love it. Damn, Keselowski's already made 16 attempts, 500. Wow. I totally just missed. My mouth. Don't judge me. I don't think it's like broken, but it's still a little messed up. But honestly, even if it was broken, I could see him being right in the fact that it probably feels better in the car versus walking, just based on the movement and type of pressure and where you're putting pressure on your legs. So, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Chili tomato. But it's got short. I will say one thing: for as much as we love to live our own life, my mother-in-law's food is I don't know who Latvia is, but USA beat the shit out of them in hockey. Golly. God, Joey Logano looks so goofy now that he's bald. Ryan Blaney looks like a fucking midget next to Joey Logano. God damn. And he stands like a statue too. Like it like Logano's kind of moving around, moving his legs and Blaney just statue. Are you, oh, Kyler, are you talking for the 500? I don't think Johnson's got a shot. To be honest, I think he's been out of the him only racing part time. He's like career wise, he is like a horrible plate racer. He's got 1 win at Talladega and 2 Daytona 500s. Like he sucks at plate racing. Oh man, dude, Corey sounds so depressed. I feel so bad for you, man. How you gonna give him that beautiful blue car and put him in an all black suit? Like that is just wrong, man. God, dude, Logano just looks like such a goddamn goofball. Bald. Mushu, don't mess with the blanket. Oh, do I? Corey LaJoy? No, he didn't qualify because he wrecked out. I don't know, man. I think that the dual races were a little more entertaining when they had like 12 cars per dual race trying to qualify for the 500. If he pushes the car, he probably ends up on the back of a wrecker, to be honest with you. Just because of where he was kind of falling in line and where that wreck happened, I definitely think he would have got wrecked. Because he was running anywhere between third in line and like fifth in line, like that entire dual race. Like his car just wouldn't go any further. But it don't matter. He starts on pole Sunday, so. I don't know if he would have. I don't know if he would have won because those Penske cars, man, they push each other. I really want to watch this new Dale Earnhardt documentary that's coming out. Oh, it's on right after the duels? Hell yeah. Hey, isn't this the first time in like 10 years or some crazy stat line that like it's the first year without a Hendrick car on the front row? I know they had that crazy stretch of like 4 years where they swept the front row. Yeah, the Fords tend to run out of talent pretty quick. Oh, give me Denny. Give me either Denny Hamlin or Austin Cindric. That's what I want. I don't really know that he was blocking, no. Like, the 3 car was getting pushed by all the RFK Fords in a row. I just think that when they got to him, they just hit him too hard and it just took the steering wheel out of his hand. That's what it looked like to me, anyways. Good. Good as fuck. Oh, it's Guatemalan tamales. Like instead of using like chicken or something, they use like short ribs, and then it's like as if they made it with like chili. Dude, it is fire. It is fire. It is delicious. Oh, Phillies released Nick Castellanos. Say what? And that 19 does look pretty slick. They don't usually do burnouts for the dual races, no. They used to. They used to. I think the last time I saw someone do a burnout in a dual race was like 2010. It was when Jimmy Johnson edged out Harvick. Yo, Doc. What's up? Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, I can see this one being really tame until the last like 5 laps. I can't believe the Phillies dumped Nick Castellanos. That's crazy. Yeah, watch him freight train this one against the wall for 55 laps. Yeah, old timers like it is way past my bedtime. I just want to get the fuck out of here. So, drivers, start your engines, have fun. I'm going to bed. Even my mom just texted me. She's like, "What the fuck was that command? What?" Liberty, liberty. Ah, brother. Ah, brother. No. Give me Matthew McConaughey. All right, all right, all right. I literally just glasses. How are y'all dusty balls? Jesus. Whatever. It be what it be. All right, Doc, who you got race 2? They were as excited as Prune Day at the home. Oh, that's dirty. That is dirty. That's funny, though. That's funny as shit, though. Too much of a crapshoot. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm gonna go with Austin Cindric in this one. I just kind of have a feeling, since he ain't got no teammates. Yeah, I bet you this one's gonna be lame as hell till about 5 to go. How would I feel if Denny Hamlin just dominates all season? I mean, if he's gonna dominate all season, if he wins the championship, then I'd love it. I just don't want to see. We talked about this earlier, like with the points format changing. Like, I don't want to see another 2021. I don't want to see another 2021 where you got Harvick and Hamlin winning 10 races apiece and neither one of them win the championship. I just don't want to see that again. Toyota actually got some number. Do they really? They just rolled up. They're just rolling onto the backstretch, so I haven't seen the field yet. We're talking to Chase Briscoe right now. Hey, y'all don't hear my TV coming through in the background, do you? Because I think I have my like noise gate on my mic set properly, but like my TV is kind of loud, so I just want to make sure y'all ain't hearing that come. Because I'll get in trouble. Yeah. Appreciate it, Doc. Ah, my stream froze, bastard. I don't know why, but watching motorsports on my streaming website is the only one that will like freeze like once an hour. I don't know why. Like, I could watch football, MLB, hockey. I could watch all of that all day long, hours on end, no problems. Racing, it just freezes once an hour. I don't know if it's because, you know, cars going really fast and a whole bunch of different camera angles. Maybe it's just a lot of bandwidth compared to like watching a football game or whatever. But like, this motherfucker freezes like once an hour. And I mean, to be fair, it's 4K. Like, it streams in 4K natively. And it's $25 a month. I'm not going to bitch. You know what I mean? I should just bite the bullet and pay the $180 it is for a whole year's subscription, but I'm lazy. It's funny, this website that I use to stream, because I use it because it's a website that actually works on my Xbox, like on the Internet Explorer app that's on Xbox. It's called Zuzz TV, right? Zuzz.tv. DUZZ.tv. And they've had the same limited time promotional for a year-round subscription for like 2 years. I got 4K free. How the fuck you do that? Oh, you stealing. You stealing, Doc. You stealing. I'm telling. I don't care. I don't care. That 44 team still exists. I remember when Biffle drove for him, like, what was it, 3 years ago now? It was the first year of the Gen 7. And he actually ran the whole year for him, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Doc, if you got a link for some free shit, Discord, brother, Discord. Oh, we got Ricky Pickles in this race? Oh, this race is going to be a banger. This race ain't going to be boring. Cut the cord almost 2 decades ago. Really? Well, I defaulted to streaming services when I moved here just because they don't have Spectrum. Because when I was back home in Wisconsin, my dad works for Spectrum, so like I can get like the family discount. He just adds my house. Like my house is like a secondary address, and I just pay him for it. Like I got ridiculous discounts. Like we had all the sports packages. We had like everything you could think of, plus a shit ton of unlimited movies on demand for like $80 a month. So, I mean, now that was worth it. I was like, brother, I will pay half of your bill. I don't care. That's a deal. But yeah, I've been streaming everything since I got here. Without paying a subscription of some sort, I don't know where I could stream this and it not look like shit on my TV, because a lot of streaming sites are only 720p. I think if it was 1080, I would kind of not really care. It'd be like, whatever. But on this website, there's like 2 tiers that you could pay for. One's for like 1080p streaming, one's for 4K. I 100% pay for the 4K. Because it's got like all the channels. It's got like NBC, Fox. It's got everything. And then it's got like, it pulls streams from like MLB.TV. It pulls streams from NFL. Like, I don't know how they do it legally, but it's 100% legal. Otherwise, I wouldn't be paying for it. And I can watch anything at any time. Like, it's crazy. That 19 got out there. Damn. Tyler, I agree with that. Picking lanes in NASCAR 26 would be absolutely goated. Doc, the only thing that you watch is NASCAR, UFC, and old boxing. Never really got into boxing, but I like watching UFC if I'm out at the bar. There's a bar by me, a sports bar by me that it's like a $2 cover charge to get into the bar, which you would think is absolute bullshit, but they pay for like the stuff like that, or like the UFC fights and pay-per-views and stuff. So it's like, okay, yeah, I'll pay $2 to get into your bar, and I'll watch UFC there like all the time. Eat some wings and have some beer while I'm at it. Fuck yeah. Never got into lacrosse. Never could get into lacrosse. I don't know why. Like, I understand the premise. It's basically like field hockey, but instead of a puck, you throw a ball around. But it's like I never could get into lacrosse. Oh yeah, no, that's a fair reason. That's a fair reason. Oh yeah, Kyler, are your Saturday meeting things done? Did you get those wrapped up? I forgot to ask you that. I would imagine so, because that was before the power and shit went out at up here, and I didn't stream for a week and a half. I totally forgot to ask you about that. Oh, I so want Anthony Alfredo to make the Daytona 500. I want to see that Beard Motorsports car in the 500. Those 62 paint schemes, always lit. I don't know why. It's such a basic paint scheme. I also like the fact that it's the Richard Childress style like number font, but like those 62 paint schemes for whatever reason has always been absolutely goated to me. I always love it. When Brendan Gaughan, was that who it was? Brendan Gaughan? Yeah, when he flipped at Talladega. Oh, they started back up. Damn. So it's like a okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Is it something that like you do for like a job or something, or is it like something that you're doing for a couple of years? Or I mean, you don't gotta get like, you know, personal or nothing, but is it something that like is gonna go on for a while or just like a year or two? Who is that on the outside? There's only two of them and they're moving. Is that Jones and McDowell? Oh, now they're going backwards. Never mind, just kidding. Actually, looks like there's quite a lot of people there to watch the duels as compared to the last couple of years. Oh, is it like is it kind of similar to like a I wouldn't say like a Bible study, but is it kind of like I guess that's the way I would put it, kind of like a Bible study, but not the study part. Yeah, dude, I don't know why, but those 62 car paint schemes have always been so goated to me, and I don't know why. The rest of you guys in chat, you could disregard that that Twitch chat. Let me see. I can. Haha. That's BJ McLeod pushing him on the outside? Wow. That's impressive. I'm not gonna lie though. BJ McLeod, dude sucks. Always kind of low-key been good on plate tracks. Call me crazy. Always been low-key good. Like, he hangs around until the end, and then he just gets caught up in some dumb wreck. Oh, right on. I got you, Kyler. I got you. I want Anthony Alfredo to make this race so bad. Yeah, by the way, Chevy unveils this new Camaro, and it literally looks identical to the Camaro from last year. Or, I'm sorry, the Chevrolet model car, since it's not technically a Camaro anymore. Stupid. Oh, they got a third car up there now. Come on with it. 3 cars is definitely enough to make some headway. I think there should be no commercials in the dual races, or they should all be side-by-side commercials. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if anybody agrees with that sentiment, but they should all be side-by-side commercials. It's only a 60-lap race. You know how many times we've gone to commercial and then a caution immediately happens? It's like, what the fuck is this? Still not happy with Elliott after what he did in my game yesterday? What a dick, man. What a dick. You better teach him how to drive. Real. And tomorrow's gonna be. Oh, what time does the truck race start tomorrow? Is it 7:30 or 8:30? I guess I should say. I gotta figure out if we're gonna. Figure out if we're gonna stream all the way up until the race, or if we're gonna stop just before. Saturday is gonna be a little weird too because the ARCA race is before the Busch race, so I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna squeeze streaming on Saturday. We'll have to figure. Maybe we'll just have the ARCA race on in the back. Yes, call. Damn, the race starts at 6:30? No way. That complicates. I have this little desk fan. And I swear to God, every time I turn it off is when the heat pops on. Really fucking fast. But when the heat's not on, since we're in a loft above a garage, the heat's not on, like 10 minutes. And it's like 10 degrees colder up here than it is downstairs. Crazy. Oh, that's you chewing your bone. I'm like, what the f. Oh, Jones got in line. Where's McLeod? Oh, he went all the way to the back. Let's go, Alfredo. Come on, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. If they have crossplay, I can understand why it would only be on console though, because on PC you can run the game at like 3000 FPS if you want to. But like, I have so many friends that have PlayStation and would actually like do online racing for NASCAR 25. Some good racers too that would get into a league. Like a cross-platform league would be so legit. God damn. Power after these races. Fastest lap is only 100. Oh, they must be doing the fuel saving thing. I was like, how is the fastest lap only 185 miles an hour? What? Listen, I don't miss the later years of FedEx. I miss 06 to like 2014 or 2015 FedEx. I loved the basic FedEx cars, the ones that were like the Dale Earnhardt paint scheme, where it was just like the one color line on the bottom with the white underneath it, and then the FedEx logo just changed color depending on which version of FedEx it was. But those ones where it looked like he was driving into a fucking supernova on the front of his car from like, what was it, 2011 or 2012 to like 13 or 14, it was like white, and then it faded to like purple and green and shit. Hey man, listen, if I could afford a PS5 in today's economy, I would have both consoles, because I had the PlayStation 4 Pro and the Xbox One X. I had the 360 and the PS3, and I had the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox. I've always had both consoles. But considering that at my local Walmart, by the way, which is in the middle of fucking nowhere, so why its price so high is beyond me. The Xbox I have a Series S, and don't get me wrong, it runs most games just good, but NASCAR 25 looks like absolute doo-doo on the Series S. Can't run it. The Series X at my local Walmart is $800 fucking right now, and I don't even want to know how much a PS5 costs, because the PS5, both of them come with a terabyte storage. I don't even want to know what that cost. My brother, this fucking Jew, I swear to God, he is so... Oh, I'm probably going to get banned for that. Anyways, he is so stingy with his money. He literally somehow found a freaking crackhead on Facebook Marketplace that was looking for drug money, and he bought a PlayStation 5 Pro for $150, and it works. The dude was down bad, that hard, that he needed drug money more than getting proper money for his PlayStation 5. Granted, it's in the middle of Wisconsin, so like the maths. I don't think it's so much tariffs as it is the price of RAM and GPUs because of AI. It originally went up because of tariffs, but then, at least around by me, Xboxes and PlayStations went down by like $150, and they were almost at MSRP. And then once the AI boom took off, everything skyrocketed again. Dude, here's what's crazy. I have just a basic G-Skill Flare X5 kit in my computer. I have 32 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. It was $95 when I bought... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look it up on Amazon right now just so I can prove a point. I'm gonna look this up. I need to get a secondary keyboard for right here when I'm using my little... Yeah, okay. Here, okay, here's the deal. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this, because I sure do. This is the exact kit that I have in my computer, and it was $95. I'll see in that shit? Yeah. Stupid. Yeah, thanks, AI. And really, I blame NVIDIA more than anybody for that shit, because NVIDIA really is just absolute dickheads. Hmm. Okay, I could literally say both of them for different reasons. So, are you talking like raw stats? Or are you talking about raw talent? Because if you're talking about raw stats, it's Kyle Busch all day long. If you're talking about raw talent, it's Kurt Busch all day long. People forget. Obviously, Kyle Busch struggled last year at RCR because their cars absolutely sucked. Kurt Busch almost won 3 times in the James Finch 51 car, and that team was ass. And he won in Ganassi equipment after they merged with DEI. He won for Earnhardt Ganassi. Raw talent, Kurt. Raw stats, Kyle. Kurt Busch can win in shitty equipment. Kyle Busch cannot. But Kyle Busch has the stats to back up as to how he's the better brother. Over 210 wins across all 3 of NASCAR's top series, 2 Cup Series championships, Xfinity Series championships. I guarantee you when he retires from Cup Series, he's going to go race the Truck Series for a full year just so he can get a championship in all 3 series. When it comes to raw talent and drivability, it's Kurt Busch all day. The actual stats in good equipment, it definitely Kyle Busch. Kurt Busch can manhandle a shitty race car. I'm still really fucking mad that he didn't win in Sonoma and he didn't win at Talladega when they did that Ricky Bobby car in 2011 or 2012, whichever year that was. Okay, yeah, but Kurt also got lucky in that race because what's his face right in front of him ran out of fuel. I think it was Kyle Larson, 42, or maybe whoever was driving the 21 at the time. Like, everybody thought that they were going to run out of fuel, and Kurt was like, fuck it, I'm going to keep my foot to the floor. I don't give a damn. I mean, that was part of it. That was definitely part of it. Oh. Yeah, I just don't think that Kyle Busch can win in shitty equipment the way that Kurt Busch. Yeah, Kurt Busch was the 04 champion. Kurt won the 500 in 2018. It was whatever year that Stuart Haas switched to Fords. It was either 2017 or 2018. I think Jeff Gordon won the 500 in 04. Doc hasn't. I'm literally just waiting for the thing to pop up in my chat that says your live stream is. What you guys think? Better with or without glasses? So the logical answer to that is going to be whoever is the youngest, most talented driver when he retires, because he's going to have talent and he's going to be in the sport for a long time. That would be the logical answer to your question. Well, yeah, it's easy to manage the 2 lanes when everyone's fuel saving. Like, what are you saying, Clint? Shut up. Pulled a hail melon around the wall. Okay, that happened like 4 years ago. Can we stop with the hail melon shit? Damn, what's crazy, if he misses the 99 altogether, he's able to turn below whoever he ran into the back of. He clears him. Oh, you know what Kyle Busch paint scheme I thought was absolutely goated when he was at Hendrick? And it's going to sound really stupid. The all black CarQuest car. That all black one that he ran in 05 and 06. The only reason why I think that that paint scheme was so cool, even though it was literally just a black car, was because of the bright ass yellow 5 on the side of it. That's it. That's it. That's the only reason why I like that paint scheme. And I don't know, all black on those old Monte Carlo SSs just looked really good to me. Like any dark paint scheme on those old Monte Carlo SSs looks super dope. That's why I loved Kevin Harvick's Good Wrench cars so much. I also really liked his Pennzoil Platinum car that he ran in 07. Luna, what you doing? Like, fuck you, dude. I'm sleeping on the couch. Yeah, this duel has been boring as hell so far up until this point. I can tell you that. The scariest moment that I've seen in a Daytona 500, when Tony Stewart rolled down the backstretch in 01, that one was really fucked up. That was the first time I'd ever seen a car roll over. I mean, I wasn't there in person, but that's the first time I've ever seen a car upside down. Then he landed on top of his teammate. That was crazy. Like more modern, I would have to agree with you. I think Montoya hitting that jet dryer was really, really messed up. Okay, yeah, Doc. Let me ask you this though: do you mean like the actual Gen 4 that they just released like a year ago, or are you talking about the ARCA car that they accidentally turned into a Gen 4 when they added when they turned it up to 900 horsepower on accident? Well, I suppose both of them are probably pretty nuts to drive. Oh yeah, when Bodine flipped down the front short chute with his arms dangling out of the roll cage. Dude, that truck got destroyed too. Like like the second he hit the wall, that shell of that car, the body just was gone. Go, Alfredo. Go. Yeah, that's right. Up the middle. Yeah, fuck you, Riley Herbst. Get out the way. I've always been an Alfredo fan, and I hated how he got booted out of RCR in favor of Austin Hill. Ow. Oh, I got a good one. When Joey Coulter flipped in the Truck Series in 2010, 2011, it was just like Bodine's. Like, but instead of going nose first into the fence, he went tail end of the truck into the fence first, and it tore the front and rear clips completely off of that truck. It was just like the driver halo left. It was insane watching that in live speed. Watching that happen in live speed, that was crazy. Oh, Doc, which cup car do you think is harder to drive? That 06 like model, or that the Impala one, or the Monte Carlo and Ford Focus one? Or do you think that they're actually pretty similar? Hi, mama. What you doing, girl? Like, Mushu messed up my bed, dude. What the fuck? Got this whole bed under my other desk and to lay right in front of me. Genius. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, I take that back. In terms of just Daytona 500 Rex, yeah, no, Ryan Newman is at the top of the list. I was stunned. The older ones are harder. The newer ones aren't as much of a wedge chassis. What do you mean by wedge chassis? Yeah, but Kyler, Austin Dillon's wreck, that was in the Pepsi 400, or well, that was in the Coke 400 though. That wasn't a 500 wreck. But that one was crazy too. He flipped over 2 lanes of traffic into the fence. I remember watching the post-race interview with Tony Stewart, and he said that his neck hurt because he physically tried to duck. Like in the car and he's racing, he tried to do one of those. And with the Hans device and the belts, like, you can't physically do that. And he's like, I hurt my own neck trying to duck. I still can't believe that Austin Dillon started the next race after that crash. How the fuck did Ty Dillon get to the front? Where did he come from? I remember the following year they did like a mini doc. Like it was like a 15-minute thing that NASCAR did. It's on their YouTube now. You could watch it on YouTube. I can't remember who did it, if it was the Speed was still around, so I can't remember if it was Speed or if it was Fox that did it. But they did like a series of interviews from like Austin Dillon, some of the drivers that watched him flip, the crew members that ran off of pit road. It was like, yeah, I was upside down, and I figured, if one of those crew members held my window net up, I could still crawl out. And I just tried to unbuckle my belts, and I wasn't thinking, and then I just pop right on the hood of the car. Well, yeah, you're upside down, genius. And what's crazy, not only did he flip over 2 lanes of traffic, like a whole 5 seconds after the wreck, Keselowski can't control his car because he got spun out, and he just bodies the driver's side of that car. I vividly remember that part of it too. I thought that's what killed him. I was like, if going from 190 to 0 and the catch fence didn't kill him, Keselowski sliding into his car definitely killed him. I remember that. Yeah, seriously, where did Ty Dillon come from, and why is he always good on plate races? I don't understand that. I remember hearing the oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Doc. I still remember hearing you know how they used to do radioactive. Well, there was a car that there's a channel that does Uncensored Radioactive. I forget who it is. I know I'm subscribed to him, but I can't remember the channel name off the top of my head. He does uncensored radioactives, and hearing Dale Jr.'s reaction to watching that happen in his mirror was insanity. Like, the radio chatter at the end of that race was stupid. Oh, yeah, no, I 100% know what you're talking about, Doc. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That like the like '07 Cup car really does want to turn left all the time. You're right. It's like it's because of the skew that's in the car naturally. Oh, mama. Like having your bed under the desk. Oh, Alfredo's up to 6th. Fuck yeah. They're going to start pushing here in a minute. Holy shit, Zilich just went from the back to all the way up to the front in like a lap. Look at Zilich up there, huh? And he's pushing Alfredo. Yeah, that's right. Get to the front. Go. I love the fact that Beard Motorsports only does restrictor plate tracks. And I think they do road courses with somebody else, but I can't remember. Come on, Zilich, put your big boy balls on. Just push them. Oh, Yaley and McLeod are way back there, too. All Alfredo got to do is just finish the damn thing. There you go. Uh, 1992, the car tomorrow. 1992 to the COT was the same basic chassis. By the end of the 4th gen, they were headed towards a true wedge style chassis, floating rear ends using bushings to twist the rear end. Isn't that why the cars always look like they had a dog walk going down the front straightaway? Or down the backstretch? They always looked like they were, car looked like it was always yawed out. Like the rear end would be like touching the wall, and then the front end would be like a foot off the wall. I can't believe Briscoe didn't get ran into the back of. Well, Austin Dillon also has a truck and an Xfinity Series championship. Or no. Does Austin Dillon only have an Xfinity Series championship? I can't remember. Oh, no shit. That was just body placement. I'm talking about the rear end could actually twist under throttle. Dirt cars did it for years until 4 or 5 years ago. What's the point in the twist in the rear axle? Like what is that? Like what does that do? Does that, like, the twist in the rear end, does that just allow to keep the right rear planted to the ground, I'm assuming, maybe? Oh no, Zilich, no! The best thing he can hope for is to get right in front of one of those broken up lines in the back. Oh, that so sucks for him. Well, he's gonna learn from that, I can tell you that. Well, I mean, he only pitted one lap before them, so everybody still has to do an up to speed lap. I can't really know if he's gonna lose all that much time. I mean, he might, but oh yeah, no, he's getting freight trained. Just kidding. I lied. Holy shit. You're turning the car with the front and rear tires. It would actually. Oh, so it's almost like having a quadra steer. That is dope. Oh, that's ballsy. Oh god, Eric Jones. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That was insane. Oh, someone's limping to the. Damn, I can't believe that worked. Well, it didn't work, really, but. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, Riddick, I can't believe that. I can't believe you just did that. Yeah, that lead ain't gonna last. Bye. Village is still in that main pack. Wow, that worked out better for him than I thought it was. Ooh, excuse me. Worked out better for him than I thought it was gonna. I mean, he literally only pitted one lap before everybody else came. I didn't think he was gonna lose that much momentum. The fact that he held on to the draft is extremely impressive. Oh, brother, there's 10 laps to go. You can't go to commercial now. Not when they're doing this crazy ass shit. What an L. What an L. Fox always finds a way. Swear to God, we come back to a caution, I am not going to be happy. Crispy chicken. Tell me more, Colonel. I think it should be a rule that once you get to within 10 laps to go, cautions can't be a thing. That's just my opinion. Oh, they're still going at it. Yes, I will be watching Scream 7. Mainly because my wife is going to make me watch it. Although I do like the Scream series, so. I think Scary Movie's even funnier. Why does Briscoe care about a pit mistake? He's got the pole no matter what. As long as he doesn't wreck. The only well, no. If all, let's just say that every car got caught up in a wreck, whoever is the highest scored go or go home car would get into the race, and the other two wouldn't. If everybody wrecked, they would all have to start in the back because they would all go to a backup car, but oh, Zilich is dropping. How did Alfredo go all the way back to 18th? What happened? Is he just trying to make sure he doesn't get caught up in the wreck? I mean, that's probably pretty fair because the other two people are way behind him out of the draft. Oh man, dude, anything that Hocevar does, he is so screwed because the 5 is definitely gonna go with his teammate. Oh my god, Hocevar is trying, dude. He's pushing the shit out of this 9 car. Oh, this 5 is gonna have a huge ass run. I suppose, yeah, those front 3 are gonna play it pretty damn smart. Yeah, that race was way more tame than the first one, let me tell you. Anthony Alfredo made the 500. Hell yeah. Yeah, here's the thing, right? Now that that's over, here's my gripe with I feel like they've made the barrier to entry for like a new team or a team that wants to just run the 500 so difficult that like as late as like 2015, you used to have 10 to 15, sometimes 20 go or go home cars to qualify for the Daytona 500. You would have 28 to 30 car fields in these duel races. And those go or go home guys would beat the shit out of each other for 150 miles to see who was going to make the Daytona 500. Because when you're only talking about, because I think back then it was the top 35 was locked in based on points. So you had 35, 37, 39, 40, 40. You had 9, 8, you had 8 positions. 8 positions. You had 4 transfer spots per race. And you're talking 10 to 15 guys per race trying to fight for those 4 spots. I feel like the duel races used to be a lot more entertaining, but I still remember the race where Clint Boyer flipped over and then rolled across the start-finish line. That was cool. All right, guys. Well, we did some more getting used to a direct drive. We watched the duels. I think I don't know about tomorrow because of the start time for the truck race. It's at 6:30. I thought it was later than that. If not, if we don't do tomorrow, we'll make sure we stream Saturday before the Xfinity race because I think that race doesn't start till like 5, 4, something like that. But we got to do the road course races in the career mode so that we could put out 3 full episodes next week. Because I have them edited and ready to go. I just needed a 3rd video to go with the week schedule. So we definitely got to at least knock out the road courses in career mode. And then if I don't stream tomorrow, I'm going to make sure that I record Phoenix and Pocono for the setups. If I don't stream racing, we'll do a watch party for the truck race for sure. We could do that. I just don't know any truck drivers now. That's going to be a problem. But yeah, no, hey, listen, those of you guys that watch me struggle a little bit with my direct drive while I'm getting used to it, appreciate it. Those of you guys that hung out for the race, y'all are awesome. I'm going to head out. I need to take me a shower and shit before I go to bed because I'm kind of gross. But yeah, no, if we don't stream any racing tomorrow, we'll do a watch party for oh yeah, that's right, Jimmy and Tony. I want one of the Dodge drivers to win just cuz. But yeah, no. If we don't stream any racing, we'll watch the race tomorrow for sure. Do that. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. But you guys have a good rest of your evening. I'm AJ, your average gamer 714, and we'll catch you guys in the next one.